Hello and welcome everyone. My name is Yuri, also known as Terlord, and this is the continuation of our ongoing playthrough series of a game called SMT Nocturne. SMT stands for Shin Megami Tensei, for those of you who don't know. This is one of those Japanese RPGs that I actually wanted to play and beat for quite a while. So finally that I have this opportunity, I am going for a full walkthrough, basically, trying to not utilize any sort of guide and playing it on a normal difficulty. In the last episode, for those of you who have been watching, for those of you who haven't, I'm going to just do a recap. We are now in the underpass of Ginza. We found ourselves a new boss fight, which is the wielder of one of the wielders of Candelabrum, Matador. He kicked our butt quite hard. That's primarily due to the fact that, let me kind of show you this. Well, I didn't pay too much attention towards like the way that I was beaten up by even random encounters quite badly. And the thing is, I don't quite think that my party members level and my main character level is sufficient enough for me to tackle right now this boss. I thought I would not need to do some leveling, but after seeing so many misses from pretty much everyone from my party, I kind of decided, well, usually those misses occur should I be either debuffed on accuracy or should I be under-leveled. From my perspective, that comes from those aspects. Matador, as far as I saw, he wasn't debuffing minus accuracy, so I really am guessing that I am quite under-level for that battle. With the main character and with the demons that I was using, so I decided to go and farm up, and preferably I would also want to use some new demons. Maybe that will going to help me, we'll see. And as far from where should I level, I can level either here or I can go outside, in the outside world, and by roaming around the map I can basically get myself some levels. For you guys, I want you to relax, enjoy yourself, enjoy the game, enjoy the commentary, share your thoughts, opinions. Don't forget you can utilize chat points. We have new emotes and stuff that were given us for by the Twitch, so you can try and play with them as well. Hello, Iso. Welcome to the stream. We just started, so you haven't missed a lot. So we are going to Ginza. I want to recruit myself an angel and actually a pixie. Hello, Broski Yuri. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I'll be searching for two things: an angel and a pixie, and I want to see what I can be able to fuse with them and also level myself up. So I met pixies here, and I've met angels also here, but also in the outside areas. So let's do some circling around. Unfortunately, no pixies. Actually, I want to bring out my high pixie. So we'll dedicate a good portion of this stream towards just trying to level up, trying to, once again, wrong enemies. And actually, I am going to go outside, since angels were seen in outside areas as well. I should have paid like close attention towards the fact that when I was just going through the dungeon, I was facing with quite some difficulties due to the fact that enemies were kinda high level. But I've ignored that factor, and it backfired quite a bit. And while we are on the general map, maybe we should go like to the right side to see maybe here something new is going to appear. There is a ghost. I guess it is not that easy to find. Demons with the Lucky Find skill can supposedly find stuff by just walking around outside. So I was trying to do that. I mean, I could use the treasure, but I guess it's not working. Okay, here is an angel. Hopefully we can talk with it. Yay, we have an angel. There is a box here. Soma droplet. There it is. Heals greatly HP and MP. We haven't seen this item before. And it doesn't seem like we can pass anywhere from there. Oh wow, okay. Well, I got 2 of them. Wow. Well, my bad on the fact that I have in my party here Karanzan, who is kind of weak to that AoE wind spell. But nothing to be discouraged about, since we do have plenty of mana and party members who can heal up my front line. No, Lifestone, I need them. So I'm not gonna give any of those Lifestones. A lot of angels and... As far as I remember, they can use their Expel to insta-kill my Pixie and Karanzan. And my main character just misses again. Luckily we found a weakness of those enemies. And it actually has to do with wind. There is also this huge bridge, but I am not really into going in there. Wait a second, so their weakness is not ice, despite them having flames on their heads. Okay. Yeah, but luckily they are quite squishy. And I managed to get rid of them pretty fast. The thing that I would like to find out is whether or not I can recruit myself a Pixie, even though I have a high Pixie. Actually, in the outside area, I don't get as much experience as I did inside the dungeons, so... And unfortunately, I cannot, like, trigger encounters where those bull guys are appearing. Yeah, and I figured out that Hama can actually kill a demon that is not like weak to it. Faster. User request, Maka or item? No, I actually don't want this. And there is that spell Lucky Find that this ghost was speaking about. Which means that Pixie is one of those demons who is capable of using that, having that spell that will allow us to find stuff on the map. Oh, interesting. There is an indication. There is an indication in this game which shows you if you reached, like, if you cannot apply more debuffs on the enemy. Well, interesting. Because I was thinking whether or not you can actually infinitely cast debuffs on enemy or buffs on yourself. Apparently, you cannot. And that Warcry ability drastically reduced our physical attacks. Yeah, enemies outside are not that, like, not that good to farm up on them. I actually think that I received more experience while I was farming in Ginza Underpass. So I will be trying to get myself a Pixie. And actually, let me check one thing. So I brought myself an angel. Oh, I can mix it with... Yeah, but I need level 18. Yeah, and that was the demon I wanted to have because Matador was using AoE attacks and my healing was insufficient to maintain high HP, and I want to have something that actually has an AoE healing capabilities, and apparently this is the only one I can get right now. Sudama we already have. This enemy we've met, but judging by skills and stats, he's more of your tanky physical damage dealer. And there is that bull, which I also would like to have, because look at how much HP he has. And his vitality is so high. Yes, so you can get the bull if you mix Jirai with Divine. Okay. I am going to... Well, actually... Let me check Isora. I think he's not that kind of good to me. I would like to maintain his Dia and Rakunda if possible. Or actually Rakukaja, even. We'll see. So if I mix him with Poapo, I get myself... I get myself kinda good demon. Okay, so... Or I can mix him with Jack Frost. And thus I'll get myself Shisa. Demon with... kinda... Well, we've seen Warcry and we've seen its capabilities. It makes your physical attacks kinda... weak. Really weak. Oh, this dog also gets Media. I actually would like to have this. Okay. Now I want him to have a debuff or a buff. Rakunda, Agi, Pastor. Well, Pastor don't really want. Once again, I'm going to be circling around those skills to find out what can I actually do. Okay, Maragi. Yeah, just because Huapo actually had a lot of skills, it's going to be a bit tougher to get the ones that I would like to use. I wonder if I can maintain like 2 buffs, like that one debuff and 1 buff. If not, I'm not just gonna waste time. Wow, it takes some time to do that. I don't see it happening, so... But at least I know, like, the stuff that I want to get is... would have been good if I would get Rakunda Rakukaja combo, but it doesn't seem like it is possible. So we're just gonna try to get something else then, like one of them. Rakunda, Maragi, and a bite. Let's go with this. Yep. Otherwise, I would be sitting here for quite a long time trying to achieve what I want. Okay. Inugami of the Beast Clan, nice to meet you. And you can do later on, like, Beacon. Some Sakukaja and stuff like that. Oh, Archangel, interesting. Okay. And those two I will leave for myself to get. Uzume. But I am not leveled up enough to create it. Okay, so let me grab my new character here and heal up, and we will teleport to that dungeon. Hopefully, inside of that dungeon, I will get much more experience points. I've recruited I remember that I, on the previous stream, recruited myself Sudama. But I'm not kinda interested in using him now. Yeah, so Rakukaja is buff for the defense. And I remember that I have Rakunda on some of my other party members. on main character, I don't. Yeah, on high pixies, so it was a good call to go for the Rakukachi instead of Rakunda. Great underpath of Ginza, yes, it is okay. So roughly around level 18 or maybe 19, I am going to go and tackle on Matador. Hopefully my hit chance will going to increase. And yes, we need 7k of Maka in order to buy 2 more of the two more Magatamas that we haven't bought. We bought only 1 here, so 2 more. And here we have a lot of those enemies who are going to be weak to fire. And that red slime is weak to ice. Yeah, and those life stones, I am most definitely going to be needing them, since a lot of demons actually demand lifestone when you try to negotiate with them, and I haven't seen a place where you can buy them. Oh, and I almost failed and didn't equip proper Magatama to learn a new spell. Fire Breath. No, I don't want Fire Breath, but Secunda looks nice as a buff to replace one of the stuff that I don't really am going to be using on main character, so let's get that thing and continue on trying to find myself some good enemies that I can kill and finally get myself level 16. Yay, and that Fire Brat has kinda good hit chance when it comes to AoE. Yeah, I was right, I do get more experience points here rather than outside. So, my stuff that I will be doing is probably putting 1 more point into strength and 2 in vitality. And I got myself Secunda. They want me to change. First of all, it lowers dodge and aim for all enemies. So it's a debuff. what exactly do I want to get rid of? Okay. The only thing is like Tarunda. Actually, no. We will get rid of Ice Boost. I'm not planning to... Oh, my party fully recovered. Now that's a new thing. Oh, and he also learns Berserk. So I won't be doing a magical character. My build is going to be like purely a physical one. So when it comes to decisions... Oh, it twitches. It will give me another buff. Next level. Raccoon. No, I have Raccoonda. I don't want this. So I'm not going to be utilizing and relying on magic spells. That's why my stat distribution mostly goes right now towards my strength and vitality. Yeah, we are demolishing them and getting quite a good number of experience points. It's still gonna take us a while to actually get to the desired level. But hey, at least we are getting somewhere. Thing is, I don't want to get myself killed so many times like it happened on the past stream. I died like 4 or 5 times in one stream, so I would actually dedicate like some... Oh, nice. They also have self-destruct mechanism implemented. Sometimes in JRPGs you would actually have to spend some time grinding your level. I'm not gonna go like overboard with that, but I don't want to find myself reloading saves and all that stuff. Especially when I actually see what the problem was. Or at least I hope that this was the problem and I am on the right track. Okay. It's funny how little HP they have, but if you're gonna give them chance to get rolling. And since I have one party member here that is weak to wind, I'm not gonna have fun time against them. Oh, and that's a lot of enemies. But the more the better here. I would prefer to see like a second wave coming, but that happened on very limited occasions. And I also get myself some life stones, which is pretty nice. And I really want to have myself an AoE heal. The thing is, playing first SMT game and playing through some Persona games, and just in general playing even some Final Fantasy games, AoE heals are generally the stuff that you will be using quite a lot, so their usefulness is quite good. And they are just keep getting better and better. Here I think the same thing can be applied. I might be wrong. Usually fighting one blob isn't the stuff that I'm looking for. Come on, give me those vast packs of enemies. And they give me blob again. And the reason why I was maintaining my high pixie is because I like the mechanic that allows them to basically evolve. That's a new thing that I never before seen in previous games. I mean, I have seen evolution mechanic in other games, but not of this series. Oh, actually, no. In Persona 2, something like that was present. Yeah, actually level in this game is quite decently farmable. It doesn't take way too much time to level up. Yeah, I still have that Dispoison skill, which is nice because here the game actually here tells you that there will be a lot of enemies in Ginza Underpass that like to poison your party members. So it's not like you are going blindly without not knowing what to expect. They give you some hints that can be useful. And when it comes to knowing where to go, I haven't stumbled upon that issue. Which is another, like, great thing. That I'm not just randomly stumbling around without knowing where to go. I actually have quite a good idea of what I should be doing, at least right now. It's not like I met the boss and after I lost to him several times, I am completely, like, stuck when it comes to not knowing what to do. No, I actually figured out that I'm just not ready to face him yet. And I was actually looking for... Rakunda lowers defense of all enemies, right? And this Magatama gives me Rakunda. So I might just... I was still going to pick it up, but I'm going to discard that spell. I want to have a better physical attacks skill. Preferably single target one, but with better accuracy. Okay, I'm almost out of mana on a lot of my characters, but luckily we are getting closer to... closer to the level up. Maybe they will going to genuinely help me by recovering mana and all that stuff for everyone. Interesting how he always misses the central target. Yeah, so we are level 17. One more point into strength. And no, I don't... Yeah. I don't want this spell. What other spell would life had aid? Unfortunately, I cannot look at what it will do. I mean, life bonus gives me 10% more HP. Maybe life 8 is an upgraded version of that particular spell? Who knows? Okay, I'm gonna bring this back. And yeah, I think that you have to be kind of careful about what skills do you choose, because you do have limited amount of skill slots. They haven't regenerated our health and mana, so we are gonna hop back to Ginza, recover. Actually, I don't want to save right now. Hop back to Ginza, heal up, go back into the underpath, and continue on. We need like 1 or 2 more levels, and we need to get ourselves that Ame no Uzume. That has Medea. Finally, an AoE healing ability that I so want to have. I could also like try to craft myself that bull thing, but I don't think that it's necessary. Shisa looked promising because that demon had... how do I call it? The demon had... Warcry ability. And when I was hit by a couple of Warcries, my damage went down like almost half, doing almost half damage to the enemies. How much experience did I get? Actually, good amount. Okay, so here I can buy 2 more Magatamas that I haven't bought. Yeah, Ankh and Hifumi. And remember that I said that when we are going to get 7,000 Maka, we are going to buy them. He gave me another ticket for the stuff that I bought, and he said that I need 10 of them. I only have 2. Hifumi. It nullifies force, but leaves me vulnerable to fire. And it gives me some force spell? Tornado. And here's that Ankh. Nullifies expel, but weak to death. Basically weak to one of the insta-kill abilities. And it has Dia. If it's like other ones, I mean, let's say for example, if it gives me Dia, does that mean that it will also going to give me like another good healing spell? Okay, so heal up. Now, beating fish is not quite profitable, so what I am going to be doing I should go here, like, do the stuff to unlock path towards the boss and farm in that area. Maybe there will be some more tougher demons, and I can fight them and get more experience. Okay, first I remember that I need to go downstairs. To give the NPC bill. Okay, this we already read. We know that he gave some kind of a letter. That you need to bring this letter to the gatekeeper and he opens the path to the next area. One thing that I was interested in the fact that the main character is actually not the only one who has been given candelabrum. And that there are different demons, as it seems like, who also have been given this item. Lucky find. And they give me those items like Tetraja rock or some Mazio rocks or that stuff. But much like I said that in Final Fantasy games and in other SMT games or Persona games, I wasn't actually using those items, and for the most of the game they've been pretty much just lying there without any sort of use. Okay. Ow. Well, yeah, I found myself enemies, but my pixie is almost dead, which is not nice. Yeah, and they're not weak to fire either. I'm not too good when it comes to remembering all of these like weaknesses that enemy has. Oh, it's signs of change have been seen on his body. I guess he's another demon that can evolve? Well, that's even better. And finally, heals HP moderately entire party. Yes. Holy. I've been waiting for seeing that spell for so long. Now I can finally heal up not only single target but AoE as well. And against bosses who are doing AoE damage, that's going to be insanely useful. Oh, so their weakness is lightning. Okay. Damn, with physical attacks we are doing so much damage now. It's actually quite interesting. But yeah, so overall, right now, even though I face this sort of a wall that I have to pass, I mean wall of challenge, I'm not being discouraged that I have to dedicate some time towards leveling up. I mean, there are some Japanese RPG games that go overboard with grinding. This one, it actually does not. I still cannot talk to this skull. I can kill it. But yeah, this game has farming elements implemented into it, much like any other of your Japanese RPG games, but it's not severe or brutal. And I'm actually interested in doing it, because I want to see what's gonna happen next. I got hooked by the story and overall pretty interesting game mechanics and all that stuff. I wonder if they will gonna give me some form of mana regeneration, because I'm running out of mana quite hard, I mean. Trafuri. Escapes from battle 100% success. It costs a lot of mana, actually. But maybe for the situations where you would like to have a guaranteed escape, this would help. Or when your main character got charmed or something like that, and he cannot like use the escape, and you want someone else to be able to use it. And actually I can see that AoE attacks can do multiple attack damage against enemies. I mean, they will not only hit them once, but several times. It doesn't happen often, and it also applies to, like, your Berserk ability, in that it can do several attacks. So I am, with main character, weak to poison damage with this Magatama. Actually, now that I look at Feral Bite and Venom Bite is an improved version of your Feral Bite. That also can apply a damage over time effect. Yeah, great thing that we have so much AoE in our disposal. Only problem that I have right now is mana. Heatwave. Heatwave to me sounds like not a physical attack, but rather a fire attack. I have a lot of Magatamas that are twitching, but I genuinely don't... Yeah, let's just stick with that and see what the Heatwave is. But I mean, they said that this Magatama is for physical one. And after one more of this encounter, I am going to be leveling up, and I would have to travel to Ginza and craft myself a demon. Okay, this is not going like where I want it to go. So I would need to help my main character to deal with those slimes. You... Okay, and I was saying that I am going to put some in Vitality. I'll learn Heatwave. Type physical damage relative to HP. And also all enemies. Yeah, well, it seems like it's kind of better than Berserk. So I'm going to remove Berserk and get myself that thing. Since my Inugami actually died, toss in Sudama and just... Let's just travel back and get Ame no Uzume. And I am thinking, should I try to get myself that buffalo guy? I mean, he is level 18 with almost 200 HP. But at the same time, I have physical... physical damage dealers that are also quite decent, performing their job that they're supposed to do. So maybe I'll just stick with Ame no Uzume, and if something, I may find that demon and try to recruit him. Can't say the same for Shisa, since I saw Shisa only at the hospital in one room, and he was basically an NPC there, so... And since he's not that high of a level, he's only level 13. Maybe some demons you only see as like NPCs and you can just craft them, but you cannot fight them or anything like that. The one thing that I'm actually, now that I look at my Inugami, yeah, he's weak to force. He is weak to force. Karanzan is weak to force, and Matador actually uses force. Oh. I'm gonna be running into one simple, but at the same time annoying issue, and that is weak to force. But yeah, where was I? So Angel with Jack Frost will form Uzume. And actually Angel with Sudama will form Fomor. Diahama. Connection. Dark Might. Uhu, yeah. I wonder... But if I'm going to be doing 4 more, he already has Boohoo ability, so... Hamadia is actually... best case scenario for me. I would have to find another angel. And in this way I can craft myself... I am Uzume of the Megami clan. Megami clan. Let's have some fun together. Another clan, which we haven't seen before. Oh, and I will be able to craft myself Orneus. You know, that first boss that I've beaten. It's basically... Oh, and you cannot... Megami clan will not going to form a binding with Haunt clan. Okay. There's also a unicorn and Kikuri Hime. Holy moly, now that's a lot of like HP and she has DRM. Okay, I need to get myself... another angel, and together with Sudama I will be crafting that bull demon. On to the quest of finding myself... another demon. I would like to maintain Hypixie to see whether or not she can, like, maybe there is another evolution or some sort. But then again, maybe there isn't. Do I want to get myself a fairy? I mean... Duh. Wow, that's a different animation. Oh, come on. Survival of the fittest. Should kids all die then? It's actually easy to get those Jack Frost to join you. So I got myself a fairy type of demon. Now I would like to get myself an angel. Just to get myself the bull, and maybe I'll try to tackle on that boss, Matador. The thing is, I don't want to, like, beat him because I will beat him by over-leveling, but I'd rather beat him in legit way. Oh, I don't believe I have Night Lilim anymore because I used to discard her when crafting. What? Oh, but there are more. Okay, so I'm gonna need to leave only one of them alive. What? Okay, okay. It's this thing again. From one battle straight into another one. Come on, join me. Okay, she joined me. Running low on gold, but if something, I know that it is quite easy to farm gold. Plus, I haven't been selling any... I think you can sell crystals. And I don't think I will be finding any angels here. But when I need them, they do not show up. Speaking of angels. Okay, okay. I remember that question, but it was probably with another demon. But hey, I got myself an angel. So I pretty much got myself all of the stuff that I needed. Oh. Yeah, that minus accuracy debuff is so threatening. If you actually look at it from the perspective that with each miss, you are losing basically 2 turns of actions. Well, that's definitely brutal. But yeah, so I now have all of the demons that I had. I even got 1 extra, meaning Lilim. Ooh, yep, Lilim. Now it's time to look again what we can craft with the stuff that we have in our disposal. I don't need Isora. Pyro Jack. Ooh. And it's from Inugami. Hmm. This looks good. And to be completely honest, oh, but I don't think, yeah, I would need one level. And okay, I get it. So not gonna happen then, right? What I was planning to craft. Okay, so wait a second. What I was planning to craft. I wanted 4 more. He's only weak towards electricity, which Matador does not cast there. And Sudama, I don't really use him that much, so why not? Ama. Oh, no, begging. So I can see that there is only Dia, Begging, and Hama. And Zen. And he actually has quite good amount of... You know what? I am going to give him Dia. And basically with him, 4 more of the Night Clan. I want to kick some ass. Oh boy. Okay. From him we can get a Koppa if we want to get rid of Karanzan. And Koppa is actually all about your... Well, he has high agility, which means, and decent magic, so it's a magical type of character. I can also pair up Jack Frost with Lilium and get myself Nozuchi, though, and he's of a snake one. But I don't want to. Okay. So, my party for the boss encounter is going to be main character. I'll put there Fomor, Uzume, and Hypixie? I mean, yeah, she's... Yeah. Even though Hypixie is not like super good there. Oh, another angel. Actually, give me angel. What? Oh. You little... Well, now I am running out of maca. What the... Thing that I don't remember, however, towards what that level 19 demon was weak to. I can, and actually I may do that, just get myself level 19, create the demon, and then tackle the boss. But then again, do I really need to do that? I mean, I'll craft the demon anyway. Okay, I will save up. Let's do this without over-leveling. Do I have nullifies force but weak towards fire? But it gives like magic and agility. Okay. So onto the boss we go. He shouldn't be quite an issue now, but we will see. Okay, so in this situation, I'll go for heat wave. Yeah, the damage from auto attacks and all that stuff has been increased significantly. to try and maintain as much mana as possible. Yeah, so there will be that boss right after that corridor. Switching party members. You go out, and you also. Uzume, as well as Omor. Though Omor doesn't have, at least right now, doesn't have good skills on him. He still should be like, he has some healing that might help me. I believe I should go here, yep. Because to the right there was a dead end. That stuff we already have read about. So basically Matador is one of, just like main character, wielder of one of the candelabrums. Yeah, with that amount of healing, we definitely are going to blast him. And that is if we will stop missing. Yeah, my hit chance is still atrocious. Okay, finally. Oh, so he doesn't always remove debuffs from him. Well, that's even better. Another good thing about this boss is that should you debuff and he decide to waste his turn, you are still in a plus from it. Because that's one turn wasted on the boss. Okay, so we have seen this second phase of him, where he will going to buff up his physical attack and lower defense on our characters. With focus he will do some serious damage. Well, not that much, but it's fine. We still have mana. Oh, come on. Okay. Thing here that I should have done actually was to apply some debuffs that would lower his dodge and hit chance. Even though he sometimes removes those buffs, it's still worth a try. Raises defense, but he is weak to force. So yeah, that's no good. I believe I have like every Magatama that's up till now, up to this point. So actually, yeah, because it nullifies force, thus I will, much like the healer, I will not gonna get damaged so much or damaged at all by force spells. Offended, okay. Yeah, maybe I will, but I will going to give it like one more shot. And if it ain't going to work, well then I'm gonna try something else. Okay, good, so... I will reduce his aim and dodge chance. As well as his defense. Okay, at least two times I was able to reduce his dodge. How about one more? That's better. Now to hope that he will not going to... Oh, and actually... So if I have two people who avoid his force spell, he can actually cast only one ability per turn. That's great. Still missed. And up to the second phase. Well, thank God he didn't cast double AoE attack there. Yay! Oh! No level grind needed. Just a switch onto suggested Magatama was enough. Yeah, because with two people voiding that magic spell when he casted it with 2 turns, when he had 2 turns, it takes both of his turns. He cannot cast another attack. Yeah, well, overall, I was kind of pumping pretty much everything into strength with some points in vitality, and in agility I probably add like 1 point in it and never touched it. So yeah, maybe that's that. I have that spell. So you have obtained Candelabrum of Foundation. You hear a familiar voice. So, those holding candelabra did attract each other. I have a favor to ask you. There is no hurry, but could you bring your candelabrum to us? I will allow you to access the labyrinth of Amala from the terminal. I will explain the details once you arrive. Until then, please sure you do not lose the candelabrum. You can no longer hear the lady's voice. Ooh. I have some kind of a status debuff on me, as it seems like. Which means I'll probably need to go towards that healing chamber that can remove it. And save up as well. Yeah, judging by the amount of time he actually dodged, and plus he also, since the beginning of the fight, cast on himself dodge and accuracy maximize. He probably had a lot of agility, so yeah. Oh, my main character cannot hit targets now. It was also interesting that in that last encounter, he wasn't using his Dispel ability, which allowed me to stack some debuffs on him. But yeah, overall it was actually a pretty interesting boss fight. And pretty early on into the game. Basically to challenge the player and to see how he can cope with that encounter. My guess is that later on there will be many more of this kind of bosses that actually require strategy in order for you to beat them. Okay, so now we are going back to Ginza. We can also go to the Labyrinth of Amala, as the voice suggested to us. Bring back the candelabrum and see what they will going to do for us. Remove curse. I'm not cursed. That's a stun effect? Okay, I thought it was some kind of a curse, but guess it wasn't. Oh, and since we are level 19, we can go and craft ourselves another demon. Hoppa demon from Fomor and Haranzan. He will have a wind spell. And some kind of a buff. We actually need to have buffs. Okay, this is going to be good. Just Boohoo just for the weak point to get an extra turn, should I meet enemies with that weakness. And I could also get myself a Pyrojack from Lilim and Inugami. But not now. For now, one new demon will be sufficient. What sort of spell, new spell that he had? Raises physical attack for the entire party. Finally, I'll get myself a buff to utilize. And we are using a lot of physical. Yeah, sure thing. I will be doing that. I have enough strength for now, so focus should be on other stats. And since I have missed a lot of attacks, it should be time for me to raise that stat that will allow me to miss less and less attacks. And I especially don't want to waste, each time I miss, I don't want to waste 2 turns of action. Because that would be really bad. Now that the path forward is open, we will going to continue on with our main quest. I think there was still like several places where I haven't been. like the one here to the right. It leads to dead end, but just for the sort of completionist sake, I'm gonna go there anyway. Now that some of my demons have quite a good number of MP, I can allow myself to use those magic attacks more often. Okay, so some kind of a hallway. I guess the dungeon isn't over yet. And I'm almost level 20. Which means I have to pay attention towards what Magatama I want to get a skill from. Currently I can get it from 3 of them. Counter, Ia, and Firebrand. Out of them, Counter sounds a bit better. Especially for physical attack build. Okay, so I got quite a lot of healing items, so maybe to conserve mana I am going to utilize them instead for healing. after battles. Oh, and on the other side there was a chest. Well, I have to pick it up then. Actually, now even with regular attacks I can beat them. At least those encounters with three enemies. Beat chain. Heals HP fully for entire party, and I have 2 of them already. Well, this will going to definitely come in use later on. Ikebukuro is west of here. If you're going back to Ginza, head east. Okay, I'm almost leveled up. Almost. Which means changing to this Magatama with counterattack. This is a terminal, S-terminal. You can use it to return to parent terminal. Yeah, one-way teleport. We already have seen those before. They will not allow you to teleport in both directions, but only in one. It's interesting how they tell you about this after you already have seen one of the similar terminals and tested it on your own experience. Some more life stones, always handy, primarily for negotiation. Okay, level 20, and I am going for the agility. Yes, please. Learn counter. Enables random counterattacks, light damage. Actually, I will going to remove Tornado, because I am not using magic build. And I already have couple of demons who can cast Force. Oh, this will give me focus. That same focus that Matador was using to do a lot of damage to me from his next attack. So I have quite decent options when it comes to what sort of skills to take. Yeah, and I was right that sewer levels still continue. We are not done with them yet. The only thing is that those enemies already start to be a bit easier to deal with. Because I have stronger demons and because my main character level is higher. And now he gets Raccoonda and another sign of change in his body, which means sooner or later, much like with Ixie, he's going to evolve into something interesting. Okay, there are rooms on that side, and judging by the layout, I should be going downstairs, which I don't actually want to do right now. So let's explore. Oh, great, dead end. And this path is going to lead me downstairs. But there is another ledge that is going downwards. And as I see, demons kinda level up slower than your main character. Which means they will be behind for a long time. Thus forcing you to actually utilize fusions to keep your demons up to date, so to speak. Oh, wait a second. This is the path that I need to take in order to go to the next room, but that path was actually for the collectibles. And while I am running around trying to collect stuff, I'm going to use this opportunity to say hi and welcome to everyone who is watching the stream from the beginning or tuned in recently. My name is Yuri, also known as Terlord, and this is my part 3 of ongoing playthrough series of a game called SMT Nocturne. This playthrough is done primarily without usage of guides, which means it's sort of a blind playthrough with respective issues that comes with that style of gameplay. But I am ready for extra challenge, so it's okay. It brings a lot of interesting, like, emotions, as well as the game itself supports me with interesting story, interesting boss battles, even battles against enemies provide me with extra challenge and force me to utilize my head and not just aimlessly beat them. Well, some of those encounters are when I just use auto battle, but that's primarily because I am already like having decent amount of good level demons who are capable of doing that stuff. What I also would like to tell is that for you viewers, relax, enjoy yourself, enjoy the stream, enjoy the commentary, and have a good time. Don't forget you can utilize chat points for rewards and all that stuff. You can use beats, tips, cheers, and subscription is also present. Everything comes with rewards. The decision for you to use it or not is totally up to you. For me, it's mostly I am telling you what is present and you decide what to do yourself. So that was it for the intermission. We will continue on with our playthrough now. Are you headed to Ikebukuro? Yes, I am. It's right after you get out of this hole. But there hasn't been a single being that escaped the mantra's clutches once they've been caught. Gozu Tenno isn't a pushover. You'd better be careful. So I guess we'll still have to fight yet another boss at the end of this dungeon. That ladder brings me down, but it doesn't seem like. Oh well, let's check. No, it actually is where I need to go. Ooh, now that's... Actually, that's the place where I would likely to use debuffs. Not too much, but at least debuffs or buffs. One of them. Oh, so that's how your counter works. Well, pretty much self-explanatory. You have a chance to counterattack target who is attacking you. It's a small chance, but if it's working, well, why not use it? I do want to find here a healing chamber. Don't know if there is any, but if there is, that would be good. If the Mantra and Nihilo ever go at it, this place be toast in no time. Oh, there is a Huopo here. And I can see that Heatwave actually has a decent crit chance, but lower attack than Berserk. Yeah, I was right in my suggestion that if two people will void an AoE spell, then enemy will lose 2 turns. And even though one of my demons has a weakness to it, they do not get any extra turns whatsoever. Good. Eating on me on a place like this? All demons with a gift for gap have skills that calm opponents down when they get upset. Oh, that's for those negotiation spells that we had. Primarily Huopo had when persuasive. Smooth talker like that would be popular with ladies. Enemy that lowers your level? Well, that's interesting mechanic. Definitely would like to see one if it's present here. Even more challenge. I'm hoping that there is nothing in that water. Yeah, I can imagine that with the fact that your level is getting lowered, there is quite a lot of drawback to your whole party. And yeah, I was right that killing those fishies here is way easier now. I don't even have to cast spells against them. Okay, what do we have here? A lot of ladders and passages. Okay, a chest. Yeah, counterattack is kinda good. I mean, you do get cheap damage. Doesn't proc very often, but it's still useful. Extra hits. And I'm almost leveled up again. And once again, I'm going to be pumping that agility to get rid of that annoying hit chance. That hit chance is so low, it's kinda embarrassing. I see another save point, as it looks like. Yes, it is a save point. Another S terminal. Unfortunately, it's not a two-way teleportation. Which means I won't be able to go back to replenish my MP and HP. And a staircase. Not staircase, ladder. Upstairs. I see a collectible here. And a good one. Okay, I almost leveled up, almost. Fire Brat, Dia, and Fog Brat. Let's go for the Fog Brat and have to cure those things. Still in search for a healing spot to make my life easier. Unfortunately, can't find any. And the dungeon still goes on and on. Oh, I'm in a new location. Zoshigaya Cemetery. Okay, so I guess we... Oh, I guess that's what these remained of those mannequins. And as you can see, Magatama is... not Magatama, but the energy is flying from those piles of bodies. If you travel north from here, you will reach Ikebukuro. All the mantra demons are there. May their souls rest in peace. Okay, so I guess Underpath is finally over. The mantra of Ikebukuro are rowdy group. Some of them attack just for talking to them. I don't know where exactly am I going, but I would like to find myself a safe place. Oh, I can see a building down there that can be accessible. Cannot get there. Oh, I didn't know that if I step on it, I will get damaged. Because previously there wasn't such occasions. Okay, so from here, there is one building up there. And nowhere else where I can go. Almost level 21. Okay, so this is Ikebukuro. Question is, how do you get to that item? Doesn't seem like the game will going to allow you to go there. One more point into agility. Fog breath. Lowers dodge aim greatly. I can pick it up instead of Secunda. Great. Anti-ice, I suppose it's something that will going to make me resistant more to ice. Okay. Force boost is much like an ice boost that we have encountered, so not really interested in that. Can I speak with them? Life stones, I have pretty... Oh, I have almost 8,000 gold. Oh, that's good. I like how angels respond positively to you, saying to them like, is it pointless to help other, and they actually agree with that. Despite being divine beings. Okay, and now we are in the Ikebukuro. A ghost told us that if we speak to demons here, they might attack us, just because we speak to them. Maybe it's actually good to not speak to them, at least till I find a save point. There are quite a lot of those red demons. Oh, a healing chamber. Nice. That's exactly what I needed. Next thing to find is a save point. Where I can actually save up and open maybe a shortcut. There it is. Yeah, so now I have myself another shortcut. Well, not shortcut, but rather a point where I can teleport. There is also Cathedral of Shadows. Let's go and start talking to those guys, starting from the one that was here. Hey you, yeah you, I've never seen you before. Are you here knowing that this is Ikebukuro, home of the mantra? Oh, I did. Whoa, you've got some balls. But that just ain't gonna cut it. Gods don't mean shit if you ain't got the power to back it up. Nice amount of damage. Casually double berserk. I don't know what they are weak against, so I'm just gonna... Wow, 30 mana. Oof. Okay, wind doesn't cut it, ice doesn't cut it. What do I hear? I hear the game music and the sound effects. I'm hoping that everything is okay with the sound. Yeah, I hear that there is a lyrics. Unfortunately, I cannot like hear the exact like song. I mean the words from it. We are not as easy as Nihilo, so you better watch your back. Okay, so not all of them will attack me. Even better. Power is everything. You need to be able to handle everything on your own. Don't you agree? You look weak, but you make a great addition to the mantra with that kind of attitude. Okay, so here they are kind of respect power more than anything else. Oh, great. Here we can buy something, but... Yeah, that's the first shop where you don't actually see any new mantras. Not mantras, but Magatama. Peace Charm. I'm just gonna buy like 5 of those. Just to have stuff. He also gives me a lucky ticket. Oh, but I forgot to talk to him. Yeah, and as I can see with lyrics, it does kind of have a meaning. Especially considering that we fight, like mostly we fight against those Gaia representatives and their like demons, and as they kind of said that Gaia demons, not Gaia demons, but those from the Gaia side are actually worshippers of Satan, So, actually a change of enemies that we fight here. Wow, they like to debuff. Okay. Yeah, and as in SMT 1 and 2, they had both sides, both Gaians and Messiah. Okay, now only Nekomata is left to deal with. Can I? Yeah, I want to recruit you. Sure, I can give you some Maka. Lions have it easy, living a life like that. Oh boy, I messed it up. Well, it's too early for me to heal, so... not gonna heal right now. There's a giant staircase here. And a couple of mannequins. The tall building up ahead is headquarters of Mantra. You shouldn't go near it. Well, actually that's exactly where I am planning on going. Okay, he doesn't want to speak with me. Well, he doesn't even have a lot of HP. And this place once again looks like some kind of a mall. I am thinking, well, to that other side there were more rooms. Maybe start with the left one, then to the right. Oh, I forgot, they are weak to force. Have to pay some more attention towards enemies that weaknesses I already knew. Momunofu, what the hell? You want me to join you? Hehehe. And over Maka? Yes, here you go. You seem alright, but it ain't worth risking my life for. Got a lot of living to do. Take this and piss off. Lifestone. Later. Okay. Well, that didn't went as well as I thought it would. Oh. Oh, it's full... basically full moon. And judging by the damage that I do to them with physical attacks, they are resistant to it. The mantra are real different from the demons of Nihilo. They're a group of ruffians that have nothing but brawn. Their boss is Gozu Tenno. He is in the headquarters. Yeah, as I was saying, I am going to be heading to those headquarters, since main quest, obviously. There was nothing here, nothing of interest. Oh, a lot of those guys. I would need to leave one of them. Oh, and they all cast focus. Yeah, there is some sort of argue between those two camps. Me personally, I just play whatever game. Like, to me, the game matters mostly rather than like anything else, like those agreements, disagreements. I'd rather just like play and enjoy any kind of game. So yeah. Okay, those demons do not want to join me. I suppose it's either hard to recruit them or just I have to create them on my own. Repulse Bell. And another sign of change. Healing chamber, save room, and continue on. Interesting that we haven't seen those other characters that we were in hospital with. Besides Chiaki, no one else. Oh, and I forgot that I can also go upstairs and downstairs. There are a lot of rooms here also. Who are these? We are the strong. What's wrong with enslaving weak mannequins? Hahaha, might makes right. Yeah, so they do primarily respect force over everything else. You can enter the headquarters from here in the main hall, but if you get too close, you will be arrested. The mantra squeeze Magatsuhi from us. Yeah, that thing I also kinda already get. The demon specifically created those human replica and gave them ability to still have emotions just in order for them to suffer and feast upon their energy. We are oppressed. We are worked to death. Wow is me. Life is too short. Well, I was right. I cannot recruit Beacon. Then if I cannot recruit him, I'll just going to get rid of them. Watchful. Buhu into Mabuhu. An AoE freezing spell, so great. User gains XP, no participation in battle required. That's great. So if I would like to level him up, I can just throw him into and not use him into my main party, but having him still gain experience. That would be so great. Kinda interesting to see that in this game there is a lot of various type of areas, from your labyrinth of Mala that has different design up to your like shopping malls where you can see that they do kind of represent what they're supposed to be. And it's interesting to see a lot of different environments, different enemies, and unravel the lore of this game. The mantra is run by Gozu Tenok's right hand, named Tor. Thanks to him, the mantra finally looks like an organization. From SMT1 I'm familiar with Tor, and after beating him, the nuclear launch happened there, so I wonder what he looks like in this game. Okay. I am going to get rid of those masked enemies that like to buff and heal. Yeah, he will get in the way of my negotiation. It seems like those guys won't attack up until they are only ones that left alone, left alive, basically. Yeah, of course. Of course I do not have chakra drop. I have a lot of demons who can utilize healing, so I shouldn't have problems with post-battle heals. I saw a human boy enter the Mantra's headquarters. Human boy? Who is that human boy? Whoever he is, yes, I'm going to have to find him once I'm gonna get there. Mantra is run by Gozu Tena, right hand named Terlord. Did I just run back? Yes, I did. Told them. I totally missed the fact that I was running into the wrong direction. Those enemies are not tough, yet still they are giving actually decent number of experience points. There is nothing here anymore, huh? Okay. Well, in that case, there's only one direction where we can go, and that's the original path that we wanted to take. Lifestone, here you go. Question, question. You take me. Me? Friend, friend? Yes. That's good. And I wanted to have him in party, actually. And he decided to join me by his own will. What sort of weakness does he have? He has, out of skills right now, he has a buff for dodge and aim, and a charm bite, which is physical, mid damage for one enemy with a charm effect. And he is weak to electricity, that my party currently is lacking. Since I'm not using High Pixie, he nullifies that and resists ailments. Okay. So I don't think that we should be healing, but we should save since we've made some progress. I try to save from time to time, just in order to avoid those unlucky battle situations where they can end up in me dying and have to play like big portions of the game. Oh, I skipped that first thing, but it contains information on all demons in existence, but only those that the reader has made a pact with can be viewed. I see that you have been recruiting many demons. From now on, use this compendium to your advantage. Oh yeah, compendium. Demon compendium is now available for use. That thing I'm sort of familiar with. Let's register them all for now. And I believe this thing, view, means that you can buy them, buy those that you already met and made pact with. Prices are very expensive, to be honest. Beacon is level 15, and with him I can make a Nekomata with Koppa. Koppa is level 20 and Nekomata level 18. I can create a Fornius. He's weak to electricity, drains ice, nullifies that. And he is a demon that will going to give me that AoE freeze attack. Or maybe not AoE, but... do I want him though? I have Uzume already. Let me see. Unicorn. Oh. Why not? Let's create ourselves Fornius. With Sukukaja. Okay. I'm Fornius of the Fallen Clan. I can't wait to kick some ass. Okay. Fornius, and with him... I can create Koppa that I have already. Or here you have Yaka. Oh, so they are weak towards Ice and Expel. Luckily our Fornius is going to have some Ice spell, and we already have Expel stuff, so we might try to use that ability on them. Okay. One demon is also good. I know that I cannot... But I cannot recruit the spear guys. Wow, 171 critical. I cannot recruit them, but I would definitely want to have them. What the? Double crit. And I almost leveled up. Save up, heal, and go into that direction that I was planning to go. So we have to get to that huge building to speak with that leader of Mantra demons, Mantra side. Originally they were like working together, I mean Mantra and Gaia cult, but due to some circumstances that were explained, that they had some disagreement between each other, they are now working separately. And they do not like each other so much anymore. Wow, some kind of warehouse? It looks like warehouse, but there is practically nothing here. Empty warehouse. Yeah, I was right about the fact that how should I say it? For the most part, yes, but when it's primarily when it comes to physical attacks, because I am using full physical build on him, and skills and auto attacks that do physical damage. And when it comes to others, well, I have a supportive character like Uzume just for healing mostly, and other two Well, Inugami here is... I actually would like to see, like... Well, he has some debuffs and some fire abilities. Unfortunately, I didn't find here any enemy that would be weak to fire, so his potential is limited, but I am still utilizing him because I saw that he is one of those demons that also has this signs of evolution, so to speak. So I want to see in what and when he will evolve. I could use Fornius, since he's level 20 instead of Inugami. And actually... I probably will going to do that. But for the most part, yes, main character mostly for the damage purposes, and others are more debuffers, healers, and a bit of damage on top of that. Soon, Gozu Tenna will order us to attack the assembly of Nihilo. I can't wait. Also, they want to go on war against those Nihilo guys. And I see mannequins here. Maybe that's the place where they are kind of producing mannequins? Could it be? I also see a chest. How do I get there? I want to have main characters' accuracy up to the point where at least I can feel that I'm hitting stuff, you know? It's interesting, with AoE attacks, it should be like AoE attacks have lesser hit chance, but in reality it's quite the opposite. Man, I want those spear guys, spearmen. Oh, I did stun him. Nice. Yeah, comparing this dungeon to Underpath, this dungeon is kinda easier. What did I just do? Oh. Oh boy. For some reason I dismissed one of my demons. Okay. Give me some more, then maybe I won't kick your ass, and that's maybe. Before I join you, answer me this. Isn't it annoying with all of punks around here? It's all good. He's satisfied. I'm Momonofu, the brute. I'm itching for a good fight. He joined my party. Oh, here's the thing, and I believe that that's also has to do with... So, if you're familiar with other Japanese RPGs, like Final Fantasy, or some Persona games, or basically any kind of Japanese RPGs games, you'll have AoE heals that are almost full heal to your entire party, versus single heals being kind of weak, because they may heal the same amount, but at the same time it's only for one party member. I mean, they are good to have should one of your targets be focused, or you want to heal just one target. But when it comes to, let's say, bosses, you would likely to have AoE heals, because bosses usually hit in AoE anyway for the most time, and single heal will not going to be sufficient enough to heal everyone. So that's when AoE heals come in handy, and with Uzume, her AoE heal heals actually more HP than a single heal. Like her Dia heals less than Medea, and Dia is a single target one, Medea is an AoE one. And later on, judging by like Persona games or SMT games that I've played, there will be one or two more upgraded versions of your single target heal and AoE heal, like Medea Han and that stuff. But just in general, like, AoE heals in JRPGs tend to be way more useful than single ones. You primarily have single ones on your characters that are sitting behind. Like here I have Pixie, or I had Angel, and heal up. Instead of using items to heal up, I used their Dia to heal up. Their single target healing spells. Okay, I have this Momonofu. Yeah, well, here it's kind of different because it heals more. And yay, I have myself a Momonofu. Also, another thing that it seems like it affects healing in general is magic. The more magic stat you have, the better your healing will be. There used to be these 4 Oni in the mantra, but they made Thor angry and were kicked out. I hear they've become thieves. Those 4 were real strong. Ever heard of them? No, I didn't. I messed up and got caught. They dragged me out of the great underpass. I wanna get upstairs and get that box. Doesn't seem like I can do it from here though. I switched a wrong demon. Okay. Oh, did I? Did I equip proper one? Yeah, I think yes. Yeah, I think I didn't screw up. Let me see. Gia, Fire Breath, Force Boost. Yeah, on next level I will get myself Focus. And let's actually check what Focus does. We have it on you, right? This attacks damage more than doubles on the next turn, so it's great to have that stuff on somebody that is heavily physical damage dealer. Okay. Inugami? I believe Inugami was... Yep. Oh, actually no, Coppa. Man. Okay. And I'm not running out of mana in any way, which is another absolutely great thing. Okay, another elevator, or no, escalator. I'm sorry, escalator upstairs. How will I get? Oh, that's at the end. Interesting. There's nothing here. Not even a secret. Some more mannequins. Did you came here from the Great Underpass? Yes. Is the hideout still okay? Well, it for sure is okay. Oh, that's how I get to that chest. Miss. He still misses. Unbelievable. I've been pumping up that agility for 3 levels already. How much my agility is right now? How much do I have? I have 10. I guess 10 is not enough. Oh, what am I doing? I want... Nice, insta-kill. And a critical. Can I recruit you? Oh, I have too many demons. Ooh, that's bad. That's actually really bad. I have way too many demons. And either I am going to return and craft some more, or I'm in a bit of trouble. In a bit of a situation. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Okay, they all heal her. Oh, almost all of them. Wow, chance to hit with that is quite bad. Okay. You're not really trying to kill me, are you? I was only fooling around. I'll give you this life stone as an apology. Life stone! Once I'll get focus for my main character, I suppose if it's going to double up my damage output, then it's going to be so much useful. I made so much progress. I want to go and drop some demons in there to free my inventory space, because what if I'm gonna run into, like, I want to get Nekomata, but I don't want to fuse her. My guess is that Nekomata has good agility, good amount of agility, that's why she dodges so much. Or maybe just Lunch in general doesn't have good amount of... Oh, come on. Good amount of accuracy. They are beefy, but not to the point where it's too tough to fight them. No, it's actually quite the opposite. And they still do give good amount of experience, which means that I am not over leveled for this location. As a matter of fact, I might be even... well, no, not under level, because I can recruit pretty much all of the demons in this place. So let me visit this Cathedral of Shadows and free like a couple more of inventory space, but first I will register you. There is already a record of this demon. Is there? I mean... oh well, whatever. If it's already registered, it's okay. Taraka. Shibabu. Taunt. No, I don't want to get rid of Uzume. No. Anything but that. And I have Coppa already. Okay, this is a bit troublesome. I can get myself Taraka from Inugami and Momonofu. You'll get Rakukaja, which is great. Taunt lowers defense. I am judging by that boss fight that we've been fighting against. Kokacha, lunch, fog bread. Focus, lunch, and Rakukaja. Oh, and if she will get a Rakukaja, then she will... I can see. Unda Rakukaja focus. Bread, lunch. I want to maintain focus. Agi, Medea. focus, fog bread, and lunch. Actually, that's good, yeah. Taraka of the Theme Clan. Glad to meet you. Yeah, and with that, 2 spots have been opened for me. Okay. That's a good amount of stuff that we did. Okay, let me heal up. Well, not exactly good amount since we have only 1 spot, but oh well. Heal and save. I'm not quite good with those registration things. The thing that I notice is that with each, like, if you level up your demons and they have some new skills added to them, you can re-register them. They will going to, and if you would like to buy them back, you would have to pay more money, but they will be more leveled up and with those skills that had been on them when you last registered them. At least this is how I look at it. Okay. So on that particular note, we are going to be ending our today's walkthrough session. It was interesting and fun for me. Hopefully it was fun and interesting for you. Appreciate all of those commentaries that have been said today. Some tips, some tricks, again some lore notes and stuff like that. Thank you for those who shown interest. I would like to see you everyone on my next stream. But before we going to finish, I am going to say that if you missed previous part of this playthrough, part 1 and part 2, you can revisit them on our YouTube channel. Link to the YouTube channel is in the description. Additionally, if you want to be up to date with all of the news and stuff, with what is planned, with what kind of stuff we have in our minds, you might subscribe to our social media, such as Facebook and Twitter, or follow us or subscribe on our Twitch channel. This way you will not only be able to know firsthand about every possible change, but also you would have you could show your interest that way and help us with your support. Be it whether you want to subscribe to Twitch, or be it just that you want to follow us or subscribe to YouTube. Everything, everything matters. Because we are still small streamers and we do have some stuff that we want to achieve. We want to improve visually, performance-wise, and commentary-wise. So we would like to receive your feedback and all that stuff. So don't be shy. Express your thoughts about stream, about everything. We are interested in your opinions. Your opinions is our guide stones for progress, for future progress, so that we know where to go. Additionally, if you really like our content and you want to see some extra stuff that we've set it up as a goal for our Patreon page, you may visit that website as well. There you will see that you would get additional benefits, additional bonuses, just like you do with chat points, with subscriptions, bits and cheers. All of that stuff is going to be given to you should you decide to support us with any of those methods. In terms of schedules, you can also check them out either on social media or on below the Twitch video page. You can see that there are two streamers streaming for one channel. Me and my brother, we stream different games in different days. So to avoid confusion of why today this game or that game, everything is posted there. And there is no such thing that we just randomly switch games. We first and foremost inform the audience about change and then perform a change after some time. So yeah, that is pretty much all of the stuff that I wanted to say. Have a great day. Stay healthy, sound, and cheerful, especially in those dire times that we have right now. Remember, stay positive, stay healthy, you and your relatives. Wish you all the best, and I will be seeing you all on our next stream. Take care, guys.